Good afternoon, softball fans, and welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2026 All-Ontario Native Fast Pitch Championships. Kyle Smith here on the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment YouTube channel as we are set ready to go in the winner's bracket. It's Saugeen taking on Nawash. Winner bracket semifinal. We are underway. Nawash wins the coin toss. Defensively, for Nawash, it's Tristan Jones, Daniel Solomon, and Wade out in right field. Mike Abbotsway, Reed Solomon, Colton Noah, and Norm Logan around on the infield. Mile Bombaikaway is behind the plate. And Travis Jones gets the start today for Nawash. Leadoff hitter for Saugeen, Kane Hopkins. He's leading things off. He'll patrol out in center field. Wade Kuagishig playing at shortstop. He's batting second, coming off a 17-pitch strikeout performance last night. I'm sure now as the shortstop, he'd like to be a little bit busier than his infield was last night. Mike Root bats third. Ty Huff, Don Kuagishig. Batting fifth, Jordan Bennett, the sixth hitter. Brent Asinaway bats seventh. Ronnie Ritchie and Curtis Root round out the batting order. Morgan Ritchie is playing out in left field today. He's the flex player. And Jones gets that one in on the hands. He's off the mound and over to first in time to take down Hopkins on a 1-3 putout. Just getting underway. And the teams are both up and ready to go for this one. Wade Kuagishig got the plate. He takes for called strike one. That one misses onto the outside corner. Caleb Kishig up warming down in the bullpen should he be needed and ready to go. These two of the top teams here this week. In for called strike two to the outside corner. Jones, he throws an off-speed pitch into the dirt. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 down in the inning. That one gets in for called a strike. Hold the swing. Did not go. As Jones in on an edge for call to strike. Root a little in disbelief. Talking to Travis prior to the game, getting the lineup mere minutes from first pitch. He says, haven't seen this in a while. I just smiled at him and said, well, sometimes you just got to make that arm go around in a circle. Jones works 2-strike count. That one just on the top side. Root had a big night at the plate last night. He'll start it off today with a walk down to first base.
Which app do you want to listen to this on?
Root going to get the start today, so he will take the opportunity to exit into the dugout. It's Wade Kiwagishig over at first now running as Ty Huff at the plate here for, and that one buzzes up and in. That ball fouled off. That one a soft little fly ball, no man's land, long run, no one there to get it. Crossing over and up to second will go Ty Huff. The Bermuda Triangle, if you will, as it finds its way in for a base hit. Just well placed between Daniel Jones and Reed Solomon as he was going out to get it. So opportunity knocking here for Saugeen to score first in the first inning as Don Kiwagishig at the plate. He swings and misses on a nice tight rise ball from Travis Jones. Travis back to work, rise ball misses top side high. Started with the walk in the runner at third being Root, but it's Kiwagishig. And that one misses down and away. Follow that up with the double from Ty Huff. Brings up Don Kiwagishig. Rise well out of the zone. Trying to see if he'd bite on that pitch. He does not. Winner of this to the winner bracket final tonight at 9 o'clock. Jones works. Good drop there from Travis Jones. Swings and misses. Comes up empty. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. First inning. Jones works. Right down the heart, called strike 3. Nawash bends but does not break. And it's no score after the top half. We'll come back with the bottom, set everything up for you here in Bear Creek. Back for the bottom half of the first inning as we go and set the lineup here. Defensively for Saugeen, it's Morgan Ritchie, Kane Hopkins, Ronnie Ritchie, left to right across in the outfield. Don Kiwagishig and Wade Kiwagishig over on the left side. Ty Huff at second, Jordan Bennett over at first base. It's Brent Asinaway behind the plate today for Saugeen, and Mike Root gets the start tonight for Saugeen. Played over at first last night, slides to the middle of the diamond here this afternoon. Offensively for Nawash, it's Reed Solomon who will lead things off. Colton Noah, Travis Jones batting in the 3 spot. Lyle Bombaikaway is over batting in the cleanup spot today. He moves up in the lineup. Norm Logan bats 5th. Mike Abbotsway batting in the 6th spot. Daniel Solomon bats 7th, and it's 8 and 9 hitters Tristan Jones and Wayne Boudieris. As I said earlier, both these teams, 2 of the top teams here this weekend. They find themselves in the winter bracket semifinal. Mike Root works, sends that rise ball in. A swing and a miss to start us off. Root, we talked about last night, was one of the bright spots as a young softball player. Up on the bunt. Nice underhand grab there by Don Kiwagishig coming in from third to get it. Asinaway couldn't find it, and Kiwagishig tracks it down. But Root had all the pitches. Up, down, really good change, if memory serves correct. Takes for strike 1, showing a sign of a bunt there. But Colton pulls it back. Root back to work. Rise ball misses. Even it at 1-1. I've seen a lot of familiar faces yesterday and the start of today from years gone by around the ball circles. Nice to see those faces again here this week. Working out in front, Mike Root. 1 ball, 2 strike count. It was the top of the order yesterday that did the damage for Nawash. As Root fires that one in. Called strike 3. Looking the other way, Colton Noah gets caught standing there, and 2 quick outs for Saugeen. Travis Jones now will come to the plate. Root. That high hop, 1 bounce. Mike with it, and on to first to end the inning. Good quick start for Saugeen defensively. Travis Jones having a little bit of a conversation with the first base umpire. Not sure if he didn't like something. Everybody angling a little bit for the next call is Jones taken out on the high hop. We'll come back with the top half of the second after this. Top half of the second. It's 6, 7, 8 hitters due up. Jordan Bennett, Brent Asinaway, and Ronnie Ritchie here for Saugeen as that ball fouled up and out of play. Feeling out process well underway. In for a call to strike. That ball sprayed over on the left side, just kind of slashing at that offering. Nawash would love to get through this one with Travis Jones in the circle. And that back to the mound. Jones cleanly plays it. And on to first for a short 1-3. Brenna Sinaway now will come to the plate. Ronnie Ritchie in the on-deck circle. That fires in for a called strike one. Little juggle of the lineup today for Nawash. As that ball gets fouled off. Mike Abbotsway slides into the infield and over to third base in place of Lionel Solomon. And Wade Gutierrez draws into the lineup out in right field today. That ball gets fouled off, just got a piece of it. Jones shaking, time called. Just a little game and a smile on Travis's face as Lyle ran out of fingers. Now quick come set. That one falls away. 4-ball to the 7-hitter, Brenna Sinaway. Line shot foul over on the right side. Just out in front of that, he yanks it to the pull side. Four more games on tap here today. We'll have another winter bracket semifinal coming up next at 5 o'clock. Follow that by 7 o'clock, and then the winter bracket final at 9 as Sinaway gets caught looking. That one past him, and he's headed back to the dugout. Third strikeout here today for Travis Jones. Ronnie Ritchie now will come to the plate. He was at the top of the order last night. He goes from 1 to 7, rather 1 to 8 here, and he's out in front of that one for a swing and a miss. That's the ultimate pull the string, have the guy swing before that ball even reaches the plate. And again, he gets him out in front. He's got a smile on his face, but guaranteed he is not laughing on the inside. Now you have to think, do you go there again? That would be dirty pool. Jones fires, called strike 3. You go soft, and a bullet to the outside. And all Richie can do is shake his head as he heads back to the plate, back to the dugout. 4 strikeouts now for Travis Jones, sends us to the bottom half of the second. No score to tell you about. We'll come back after this in Bear Creek. Bottom half of the second inning here on Saturday afternoon action at the 2026 All-Ontario Native Fast Pitch Championships. Lyle Baybomkaway will lead things off. Norm Logan and Mike Abbotsway. 4, 5, 6 hitters here due to the plate. Baybomkaway was hitting 9th yesterday, and he finds his way up. Probably had something to do with his late arrival to the ballpark. Got stuck in traffic on the way down. Root fires for called strike. Wade Kiwagishig playing up towards the middle a bit. And that ball goes sky high. Lots of room to the fence and just lands behind Don Kiwagishig. He had a beat on it, and then it just blew back in. Looking at the flags behind home plate, they are blowing left to right across the diamond, so that'd be back in. So very easily going to swirl around. Some unsettled weather around the area, so it will swirl. Root comes inside, called strike 3. Baybomkaway stepped away, and it paints an inside corner. Down on strikes, number 2 here today for Root. Retires that leadoff hitter. Baybomkaway will just file that one into his back pocket for his time behind the plate, as Norm Logan now stands 46 feet away. And that one in for ball 1. Root settles, and that one goes right back up the middle where it came from, and Norm Logan has a lead to 1 out single here in the bottom of the second. And now Mike Abbotsway comes to the plate. Bunt. It's down and rolling forward. On the bunt, Abbotsway drops it, and the bat makes contact with the ball, so he is out. And Logan's got to return over to first. So an unlucky break for Abbotsway as that ball kicked forward. As Daniel Solomon now gets his first at-bat. And he fouls that one off promptly. Goes chasing. Can't catch up to that rise ball. Everybody up here for Saugeen. Root fires. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Solomon to end the inning. Sends us to the top of the third. Coming up after this here in Bear Creek. Curtis Root will lead things off here for Saugeen. That one buzzes up and in for ball one. It's 9-1, two hitters in the lineup. Kane Hopkins in the on-deck circle, followed by Wade Kiwagishig. And that ball is down for a base hit into right field, and Root is shaken up on that one. He could barely make it down to first. Yep, he's calling for somebody to come run for him. Actually needs some help coming off, so that's not a good sign whatsoever. And that is a tough break. That's a 1-for-1 day and a 1-for-1 tournament. Now he finds his way to the bench. So I would think they have an injury replacement technically to see if he can come back in. Technically, by the rules, they have an inning to see if he can come back in. It'll be number 9 running And I'm sure that's what they're figuring out is this going to be a substitution now or a substitution in an inning? So it's an injury substitution, and so it's Morgan Ritchie who's going to come into the game, and they're going to drop down to 9 because just as it happens, Curtis Root was listed as the DP. So the flex, of course, as our friends who's been with us all these years and your umpiring knowledge expands, the flex can run for the DP. So they're just dropping down to 9 right now as that bunt attempt goes through, coming up empty. That's a tough break for Curtis Root. And trying to bunt again. It goes up. Who's got it? It is Mike Abbotsway. I'm going to say it's a good thing both him and Lyle are the same height. And it's the glove of Abbotsway who comes away with it. One down, and now Wade Kiwagishig will come to the plate. That one goes outside, ball 1. Open stance, closes towards the plate, and he'll take that for called a strike. Little shake of disagreement. Mike Root in the on-deck circle here. He drew that walk back in the first inning. Down and away, it misses from Jones. Kishig was up earlier throwing, so it wouldn't take long for him to get warm again. As that one, he goes up after it, but a good squeeze behind the plate. Jones fires, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Kiwagishig for his second strikeout of the day. 2 down here in the inning, and Travis is quietly racking up 5 strikeouts thus far. And we get to Mike Root, who, as I said, had a walk back in the first inning. Root sends that up right center field. That's going to carry. It's down and to the wall. Solomon's over to get it. Root digging around to 3. 1 run's going to come in to score. Root's not stopping. Here's the play at the plate. He got him. Root cut down at the plate. 1 run in as Saugeen takes the lead. We'll come back after this. So a little extra break in between as Mike Root cut down at the plate. He had to recompose himself as Tristan Jones, Wade Gutierrez, and Reed Solomon will come to the plate. Jones, bunt, down. Root, bare hand, on to first, in time. Nice play there by Mike Root off the circle and across the diamond. I think if you're Tristan Jones, you'd like that ball to roll just 2 feet shorter. Not get it as far towards the circle. As Gutierrez now will come to the plate. He just got a piece of that on its way by. And Asinaway takes a step back from the plate. Long swing through that. Nothing in 2. Rise ball well out of the zone. He lays off and takes for a ball. The sun is out. There's a few drips in the air. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes to the 9-hitter for out number 2. 4th strikeout here for Root. Root, swing and a miss, chasing that rise ball. And Reed acknowledges that he should have left that one go by. He set the table yesterday for Colton Noah, who followed suit. Off speed, gets in for a call to strike. Extra little look there from Solomon. Root gets that one up towards the letters. It's a long run for Ritchie, and it'll fall out of play. Root works. Drop ball misses. Top of the order here for Nawash as it's a 1-2 count. Reed Solomon tried to bunt his way on and popped it up in the first. That pitch well out of the zone and easy to take. Root fires that drop, a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Reed Solomon for the 3rd out. 5th strikeout sends us to the top half of the 4th here in Bear Creek. Ty Huff, Don Kuagishig, and Jordan Bennett due to the plate here for Saugeen as that pitch misses down and away. That one comes inside. And Huff will find his way down to first base. Don Kuagishig now comes to the plate. He struck out his last time up. Takes rise ball for ball one. See what they cook up here. Bunt, down. That is on to first, to second. That was an awkward play at the plate. As Kuagishig, it's a sacrifice bunt. Puts that runner up to second. Swing and a miss, gets down after it, Jordan Bennett. Back to the mound his last time up. And that one well out of the zone. Right out, too far to the outside. Kishig still down in the warm-up area as that ball gets fouled off. Just stretching that arm out, not actively throwing. Travis, off speed, falls in for called strike three. Jordan Bennett down on strikes. 6 now here for Jones. As Brenna Sinaway now comes to the plate. He struck out looking last time. Right after him with the hard stuff, climbing that ladder. Jones fires to the outside again. 0-2, and Asinaway looking as though he wants that one back. Quick 0-2. Rise ball higher and harder. Down on strikes goes Asinaway, swinging 7 now for Jones. Sends us to the home half of the fourth. It's 1-0 Saugeen out in front. We'll come back and find our way to the bottom after this. Back for the bottom half of the fourth inning. Colton Noah, Travis Jones, Lyle Beibomkawe will be due up here for Nawash. And in for strike one. Root has been working consistently ahead of the hitters and has made life a lot easier on himself as such. Goes chasing. Can't lay off that rise. These young guys, that's the last thing that comes is the ability to lay off those high rise balls. Root. Called strike three. Six strikeouts now for Root. As I said, things get a little easier on yourself when you're working the corners versus having to come back into the strike zone working ahead. Now he'll face Travis Jones, arguably the top hitter in this Nawash lineup, as that pitch misses for ball one. Root. That works down and away, ball two, 2-0. The old announcer curse alive and well. After you say how good it's gone, now you fall behind the hitter. Root fires in ball three, and now you have to be ever careful with Travis Jones. He's working inside a one box, one pitch this next offering. The zone gets ultra small, and that's a good pitch there. Good spot as Root walks Jones. Going down in the zone, you're going to avoid getting hurt. As Lyle Beibomkawe will come to the plate. Goes after that one on the fishing expedition, but he comes up empty. Remind you that we are working with an hour and a half, no new inning, an hour and 45 drop time. So that becomes the story as this game wears on in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss on the rise as Jones got the bench with his aggressive steps coming off the bag. Root offers rise ball out of the zone. Good change of levels. He had been working down the last couple. Opened it up, of course, with that rise ball working away, and Beibomkawe goes chasing. Root works and sent up, working its way to out of play, and it does fall by the wayside. Beibomkawe struck out back in the second. Runner at first in Jones. And he fouls that off. Caught up to it, staying alive at the plate. Root offers inside, called strike 3, and a similar outcome as the last at bat. You paint that inside corner, you get them bouncing off. And it's called strike 3. Colton Noah will come out to run here for Travis Jones. And Norm Logan now at the plate. He singled back in the second. Inside misses, ball 1. Now you got to think with Noah at first, it changes the equation. Where now all of a sudden you're thinking speed enters the back of your mind. Mike Root sends that one in. Nice pickup there by Asinaway. Sure-handed play behind the plate. Root comes high. Looked as though Jordan Bennett wants them to appeal on that swing. To no avail. Time called now as Logan steps out. Root fires inside, ball 4. So a 2-out walk to Logan will bring Mike Abbotsway to the plate. He was a tough break on the bunt his last time up. Laid one nicely down. And then when he dropped the bat, it made contact with the ball. Root sends that one into the dirt. Getting out of the way is Abbotsway. Opportunity knocking at the door here for Nawash. Can they answer the call? Root enters into the equation, strike 1. Lionel Solomon in the on-deck circle. Should it get to him, he'll pinch hit for Daniel. Abbotsway takes the Root offering, swings and misses as that one down and away into the dirt. One-two count. Maybe a good time to get some runners moving here. Speed at second in Noah. Rise ball climbs out of the zone. Evens it at 2-2. Root works. Swing and a miss. Little wiggle to that pitch as it comes in. Abbotsway swings and misses. Strike out the side around the walks. 8 strikeouts today for Saugeen and Mike Root. We're headed for the top half of the fifth after this. Top half of the fifth as Morgan Ritchie, and Kane Hopkins will come to the plate. That pitch misses on the top side for a ball. Swing through for strike two. When the sun comes out, it is packing a punch here today. And that pitch misses for a ball. And ball four. Leadoff walk to Ritchie. Puts him down at first base, and Morgan Ritchie now will come to the plate. He's into the game on the flex DP after Curtis Root went down with an injury. Got him DOA at first on a back pick, a bunt attempt, and an out. Great throw and sneak in by Colton Noah. And that ball lifted foul. Good swing of momentum there for Nawash after the walk to Ritchie. And now Morgan at the plate with nobody on. He sends that one up. Under it is Solomon in center. He'll make the catch shoulder high for out number two. Fans got a little excited on that one off the bat. But as we said yesterday, no cheap home runs here. We're 265 to center and a 12-foot high fence. So it takes a poke to get it out beyond. As Kane Hopkins now at the plate, he swings and misses. That is high and deep and down the line. It's going to land at the base of the wall. Jones fires that one back in, and a double for Hopkins. Keeps this inning going and getting down to Wade Kuagishig We are going to have a pitching change as Caleb Kishig is ready to go. As Travis Jones will head out to center. Wade Boudieris is over in left, and Tristan Jones slides out as Daniel Solomon is in right field. We'll come back after this. 1-0 Saugeen out in front. Wade Kiwagishig will meet Caleb Kishig. 2 down in the inning. Runner at second. A 1-0 ball game. Caleb comes in firing BBs for ball 1. Kiwagishig, count him as thankful to not see Travis Jones out there. Though it doesn't get easier with Caleb on the circle. But Jones had struck Kiwagishig out twice in the first and third. And he catches the edge down and away. Kiwagishig says, "That's not a strike, sir." He's had that struggle with the strike zone today at the plate. 2-1. In for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time called briefly. Wind really swirling around, looking at two families fight with their umbrella out there, as now time's called, and Lyle Bebomkoe will make his way out to the circle. Just go through some signs to make sure they're on the same page and talk about approach here with Kiwagishig at the plate. This also might be just an extra minute for Caleb to give him maybe landed awkwardly that I didn't catch. Two. Away we go. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on the rise. Down goes Saugeen here. I've got 3 out, lads. And that will be the end of the inning. So Kishig comes in a big spot. He shuts the door, sends us to the bottom half of the 5th. in Bear Creek. Away we go to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Just some housekeeping clerical items on the agenda in between innings with the slight delay to the start of this half. As Root sends that one, and that got a piece of just about everybody behind the plate. Lionel Solomon checks into the ball game here to pinch hit. As Root, that one on the front foot goes straight up. It's a long way up, and it's Root backpedaling to the top of the circle to make that catch. We talked about earlier how the flag's blowing into the diamond at the top of the railing. So I'm sure that ball gets up there and it starts to swirl a little bit and drift, and Root able to stay with it. Who said pitchers aren't athletes? As Caleb Kishig comes to the plate. Swing and a miss. Root sends that one wayward to the top of the zone for ball. Change up. Out in front, swing and a miss. Works. Drop ball. Out of the zone. Big spot here as time wears on. What do we go here? Rise ball? Little low lifter there from Mike Root. Count runs full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Drop ball, swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Which app do you want to listen to?
As Wade Gutierrez now will come to the plate. Actually, we're going to have a substitution here. Swing and a miss. Jeff Keisha got the plate here for Nawash. And that one misses. Root fires that one to the edge for a call to strike. Shake once, nod once, and set. That one climbs out of the zone for a ball. Reed Solomon in the on-deck circle here if they can turn things over. It's a 1-0 ball game. All the way back in the third. That lone run for Saugeen. Inside, dancing out of the way on that pitch. Full boat. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Root works. Called strike 3. Down on strikes goes Nawash to the top half of the sixth coming up after this here in Bear Creek. Caleb Kishig back out to work here in the top half of the sixth inning. Mike Root will greet him. Swing and a miss for strike one. Kishig easy off the mound and a hard throw in for strike two. Root a walk and a triple here today, then was cut down at the plate. And that one gets outside. That right-handed batter's box is getting deep. Ooh, just off the plate. Kishig, he'll set. And that one misses on the nibble. Trying to pull it back in was Baybom Kaway. Caleb fires, just misses. And a walk issued to Mike Root here in the sixth inning. As now Ty Huff will come to the plate. Bunt, down, foul. He's got a double and a hit by pitch today. Both those at-bats against Travis Jones. Takes called strike two. And reaches out to foul that off and almost takes out the cameraman. You would have had a good look at home on that one. Off. Little flare in for a base hit. Root Getting around to third. Bobbled in right. And to the plate, turns and cycles back to put runners on the corners. Ty Huff again comes through for his team. 3 times on base with a 2-for-2 day with a hit by pitch. And now Don Kiwagishig to the plate as Reed Solomon and Lyle Bebomkawe want to talk over the situation on the first and thirds. Kiwagishig had a sack bunt, and a strikeout looking. He's showing bunt and misses. Or was it? I saw an arm go up. We're high. Infield drawn in, need to cut that run down at 3. Takes. Nothing doing there with Huff over at first base. If I'm Saugeen, I'm starting that runner. I'll trade the out at second for a run. Trying to slap and bunt through it, stabbing at it. He comes up empty now, facing 2 strikes. As I said, you trade the out for the run, and Root's a heads-up base runner. But you have to be aware of the wheel play. Swing and a miss. Got it, but squeezed by Bebomkawe. So a big strikeout for Caleb Kishig. And Jordan Bennett now will come to the plate. He's got a ground out to the pitcher and a strikeout. That ball in play under the glove of a diving Solomon. And Root comes in to score to make it 2-0. As Jordan Bennett ambushes the first pitch he sees and sends it the other way. And it's a seeing eye RBI single for Bennett and doubles the lead to 2-0 here in the 6th. Brent Asinaway now at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts as he takes strike 1. And in for strike 2. Kishig fires, called strike 3, painting that outside corner, down on strikes. 2 down here in the inning, and Ronnie Ritchie now comes to the plate. Ronnie, a walk and a strikeout. Just down. Looking ahead to the 6th inning. You go to the top of the order. Reed Solomon, Colton Noah, and Travis Jones will come to the plate for Nawash. But you still have a big out in front of you here. Swing and a miss, down and away. Ritchie comes up empty. Got tied up on some change-ups earlier against Jones. Kishig's got a good one of his own. Hard stuff, outside, misses. Not by much. Takes all the way. Saugeen looking for another. Get some insurance. Kishig sends that to the corner, called strike 3. Looking, Ronnie Ritchie down on strikes in disbelief. Headed for the home half of the 6th after this. Away we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Down by 2. We go to the top of the order for Nawash in the winner bracket semifinal. Winner of this, they'll play later on tonight at 9 p.m. local. We'll have that for you here on the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment YouTube channel. Wade Kuagishig in the circle here for Saugeen to shut the door. First pitch takes out the mascot. Mike Root's day done through a whale of a game. 10 strikeouts. Gives up just 1 hit and leaves with the win in hand. Kuagishig on for the save. What did he do last night? 17 strikeouts. I will say, the 7th inning got a little hairy, and he used his defense for the only putout of the ball game to end the game. Lost the strike zone a little bit and has come in with 2 pitches to the backstop. Might have been a little amped up. Now he's got to find the balance. And there's ball 3. So now for Reed Solomon and Colton Noah at the top of the order. They did the damage yesterday for Nawash. Fires in strike 1. Saugeen moves some chess pieces around. Taylor Cameron in the game out in left field as that one catches the strike zone. Runs it full now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Morgan Ritchie into short. Jordan Bennett slides to third. Root to first. And Wade Kuagishig to the middle of the diamond. That ball fouled off. Nice piece there by Solomon to get down after it and foul it out. Our next game comes up here at 5 o'clock. We will see Chippewa Chiefs and Oswego. Again, fouls that off. Does Solomon. Just looking to put that ball in play. Oneida did that in the 7th inning and scored a run to cut it in half. It's a 2-0 lead, ironic to last night. And there's ball 4. A leadoff walk to Reed Solomon. As Colton Noah now comes to the plate. Colton Noah 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts facing Mike Root. Kuagishig in for a call to strike. There's a good bounce back from Kuagishig. As Colton looks to put the ball in play. Gets up after the rise, comes up empty. Strike 2. That pitch was the bread and butter last night for Kuagishig. That's the first quality rise ball we've seen out of the right-hander's delivery. 0-2 pitch and fouled off. get that ball up in the jet stream, and how far will she blow? Because the flags are snapping at the top of the bleachers here. We said some unsettled weather around the area causing this wind. It's up, tailing, holding. It's high, and that's going to fall in for a base hit. Reed Solomon got to get there. And again, it's just a high pop fly into the Bermuda Triangle. A tough play there for Morgan Ritchie, going out with his back to the diamond to circle the wagons. And it's a long, long run for Kane Hopkins. And end result are the leadoff men on with nobody out, and to Travis Jones. He was the starter of the ball game. And now that drop ball hard and outside for ball one. Kiwagishig just has to get himself set. You can see he's a little amped up and probably throwing through the pitch as he come on in relief here to start the inning. Good off-speed change, and Travis, little wry smile on his face after that one. Kiwagishig fires right back. Jones sends that on a line. That's going to get up and into the glove. They're pointing on the early lead to second. They got to get the runner here first. Momentarily, we've got the run scoring in Reed Solomon. And he did not leave early, says George LeMaitre, our base umpire. I thought that was for sure a base hit for Travis Jones. It hangs up long enough. What a play by Taylor Cameron to stay with that on the line. And a great timing play by Reed Solomon to come around and score. One out in the inning, and now you get to Lyle Bebomkowe. He's 0 for 2 today. Those were against Mike Root. There's just straight number one. I'm going to throw it as hard as I can, and if you can hit it, good on you. That might have been 100 miles an hour. Can't call me a liar because we don't have a radar gun, as that pitch gets fouled off. Man, this is eerily similar to last night, where Oneida made some noise in the last inning. Kiwagishig, he'll set. That drop ball down and away, off and running, and no throw from Brent Asinaway. And now you got a runner in scoring position. Just a base knock scores the speedy Colton Noah. The hardest outs to get are the final three. Off speed, that ball down the line, fair on the right side, falling down at third, but an errant throw from Root. And I think if you're Mike Root, you're upset at the throw, but you're thankful for your third baseman to get that, because out of the hand, I had that one going to the side fence. That'll tighten a lot of muscles in your body. And we're going to have just a slow me down here for everybody to catch their breath. Conversation over. Wade Kiwagishig was pacing out in the circle. He's ready to go and face Norm Logan. 1 for 1, a single and a walk. Do you bunt? In for a call to strike. Big, healthy lead over there by Noah. Visit on the mound, I'm sure, is the reminder of let's just calm down. Hold your spots. Don't give up your position with the traffic at third. Kiwagishig. He fires in for strike 2. This is the fun part. Everybody up at the fence. An 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. The ride got rocky, but it stayed on the tracks for another game. They make the 7th inning interesting and don't make it easy on them, but Saugeen, they hold the door and hold on for a 2-1 win. Nawash will fall to the loser side of the bracket. Saugeen will get a break here before the 9 o'clock game. They'll take on the winner of our next game coming up here in Bear Creek. As we get set for that, we'll see you in 16 minutes. For everyone here at the 2026 All-Ontario Native Fast Pitch Championships, I'm Kyle Smith. So long for now. We'll see you down the road.
messed up like 3 times and the game's over there. Probably didn't tell nobody. So,
What time's the last game tonight?
same as yesterday, 9 o'clock start. Yeah,
And they start early again tomorrow?
9 a.m. Yeah. Hopefully not, but it depends if we hit if necessary games or not, because it's a double knockout, right? So you might get that in 1 or 2. There's no if necessary game in the women's masters because it's round robin.
Oh, yeah.
So there's potential for 7 and 7, 9 and 9 starts again tomorrow if all 4 go
Good afternoon, softball fans. Welcome back to JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. Kyle Smith with you for this afternoon's ball game, featuring the Chippewa Chiefs and taking on the Oswego Redmen. Winner of this will move into the winner bracket final versus Saugeen Thunderbirds, as that pitch gets past Dallas Cornelius for a strike. Chippewa, the visitors here this afternoon, as that one's in for a called strike 2.
I don't see a straight to.
Dallas thought maybe he had a walk and then realized that's just ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's Cornelius, Kaylee White-Eye, Joey Dockstader, 1, 2, 3 in the order, and after that it's a strikeout to start things off. Nate Dockstader, Avery Antone, Steve McNaughton, 4, 5, 6 hitters. Justin Dockstader, Keenan French, and Brady Dockstader to round out the batting 9. Defensively for Oswego, it's Zach DeMille, Brendan Anderson, George Bomberry left to right across in the outfield, Ryan Davis, Mitch Green, Josh Martin, and Matt Solt. Around the infield left to right, Sam Green behind the plate, and Zach Green in the circle tonight for Oswego. Off speed, and it finds its way into right field for a base hit. So 1 out single for Kaylee White-Eye. Puts that runner at first, and Joey Dockstader now at the plate. Get that one in for strike 1. Outside for a ball. This Oswego team went out to Prince George earlier this summer and picked up the national championship at the native fastball competition. It was a different look team then. Actually was talking to Travis Jones in between games just to learn the ins and outs of this native tournament, as that ball gets up and out of play. Travis saying that the way it works is depending on the population of your community will dictate whether or not you get pickups. So with the size of Oswego, they not afforded the luxury of having pickups versus a town like Nawash. And that hard hit ball just goes right through Josh Martin. Around to get that is Bomberry. He'll fire it in, and Joey Dockstader continues his hot start to the tournament with a hard hit triple. Off speed, falls in. I was saying that Nawash is afforded 4 pickups, which is the max here this weekend. And that ball climbs out. Of course, those followers close of the native championships, Nawash, a powerhouse organization. And that off-speed pitch gets Nate Dockstader out in front. At one point, 8 titles in a row. Took a couple years off and decided 2026 was their year to come back, as it goes off the end of the bat of Nate Dockstader. A little quieter start to this ball game. Not from the run standpoint, but more from the player intensity standpoint. After that Saugeen Nawash game, those two teams slated and predicted to find their way back to the finals. So that the reason that game meant so much. Of course, as we all know, the longer you can stay in the winner's bracket, not that your path is easier per se, but it means less games and less innings on your pitching staff. Out in front of that one was Avery Antone to open up his day with a strike. Hard hit ball to Davis at third, over to first in time. Will end the inning, but not before Chippewa pushes a run across on the RBI triple by Joey Dockstader, as Oswego coming to bat. Bottom half of the first inning is Oswego Redmen will come to the plate here for their first time up. Defensively for Chippewa, it's Keenan French, Nate Dockstader, and Avery Antone left to right across in the outfield. Brady Dockstader, Joey Dockstader, Kaylee Whiteeye, and Justin Dockstader around the infield. Dallas Cornelius behind the plate, and Steve McNaughton on the mound in the circle today for Chippewa. He worked 3 innings yesterday of perfect softball. Faced the minimum through 3 and gave way in the 4th. Offensively, it's Brennan Anderson, Zach Green, and Mitch Green. 1, 2, 3 in the lineup today for Daryl Anderson and the Oswego Redmen. Ryan Davis, Robert Bomberry, the Dude. Bats 5th, Matt Salt bats 6th, Josh Martin, Sam Green, and George Bomberry round out the batting 9. Long cut, fouled it off. Chippewa, if you're joining us late, they pushed a run across in the top half of the first. We are playing with that hour-and-a-half time limit. No new inning. And that one into the dirt for a ball. This Oswego team has been around for a number of years. A lot of new faces and younger faces on this squad now as the next generation of Redmen have taken stance, led by Daryl Anderson over at third base. Daryl has been around the game for as long as I can remember. One of the good dudes in the game. As that ball comes inside. Has hosted events in the past. Always seems to have a squad in a tournament. And always a team that just grind out games and very tough to play against. As much homegrown talent as they've used imports over the years, as that ball gets lifted up. It's a long run, will be a catch, but a little bit of an adventure out there. For the out. One down, and Zach Green now will come to the plate. Mitch on deck. That one into the dirt for a ball. We're about 13 minutes behind schedule on this one as that ball gets popped up. Zach Green not able to get that bunt down. Two down, and now Mitch Green will come to the plate. That ball fouled off promptly. Mitch all of a sudden becoming one of those cagey veterans of this Oswego team over the years. And that one inside misses. More methodical start here to this game, as I said. And if you're Chippewa, you're just fine leaving it that way. To the corner for called a strike.
Come on, tough with two now. Tough with two. Get tough with two. Come on. Battle for us.
McNaughton. He'll work to the outside for a ball. Two balls, two strikes. And that one skipped into the dirt. First two batters retired here for Oswego as McNaughton offers that one, and it's lifted up out of play. Mitch Green trying to extend this inning to Ryan Davis. McNaughton, he'll set. And again, fouled off. The familiarity with these two teams, let alone these two players. McNaughton has played with Oswego over the years. So no secrets given and no secrets kept here between McNaughton and this Oswego batting lineup. McNaughton fires that one in, and again it gets fouled off. That one comes in just outside of the zone, and Mitch Green works a 2-out walk. We'll bring Ryan Davis up to the plate. McNaughton really slowing the pace here, even from yesterday. Is that one big, heavy cut, a swing and a miss? Robert Bomberry in the on-deck circle. That one missed for a ball. Hard hit ball. Brady on a knee. Over to first and ends the inning. After one, Chippewa leads it 1-0 here in Bear Creek. Top half of the second inning, Steve McNaughton will lead things off here for Chippewa, followed by Justin Doxtater and Keenan French. Jumped out front to a 1-0 lead, did Chippewa in the first inning. And that one in for call to strike. Off speed out in front there was McNaughton. As Zach Green back in the circle for Oswego. Good piece there by McNaughton, drives a single through. He was 2 for 2 yesterday in that opening game for the Chiefs. And now Justin Dockstader comes to the plate. He had a big home run to right center and then a long fly ball to the base of the wall yesterday. And he took deep counts deep to get there. As Green sets, that one misses outside. Our next game coming up here is Nawash and Rama. And that one goes for ball 4 to Dockstader. So leadoff batters on here for Chippewa. That one gets to the corner for call to strike. As Keenan French stands at the plate. Bunt, it's down and just goes dead. No one there. Ryan Davis coming in, and it works its way to first baseline. And time called here. As Daryl Anderson is out to rally his troops. Looks as though we may see a pitching change, and we are going to, as Mitch Green has come from short. Zach has left the circle. Just changes glove. Did Mitch. So with this pitching change, we will step aside and join you shortly here in Bear Creek. Enter stage right, Mitch Green. As he comes in with the bases loaded. That one misses down and away for ball 1. One pitch and a disagreement. Swing and a miss by Brady Dockstader. 9-hitter in the lineup here for Chippewa. Nobody out. And the bases loaded. As that pitch misses. 4-2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Goes up. And out, retired by Mitch Green. 1 down and back to the top of the order. Dallas Cornelius comes to the plate. He struck out to start the ball game. With a shake and position. Line shot falls in for a base hit. 60 feet for the runners and 2-0 here on a line drive RBI single by Dallas Cornelius. Still with the bases packed. Kaylee Whiteeye now comes to the plate. He had a hard hit single between first and second base. That ball lifted up. Going to get out of play on the left side. Green wants that ball back as it's returned promptly. And in the dirt, not far enough for Justin Dockstader to make anything with it. As Kaylee Whiteeye at the plate. Single, scored a run. And to the edge for called strike 2. Green. That ball gets fouled off, just getting a piece to stay alive. Green. That ball sent up, tailing out, and for the catch, fires it back in offline, but a productive at bat for Kaylee Whiteeye on a line fly ball. Drives in Justin Dockstader from third, and runners advance 60 feet. Kaylee Whiteeye out to run for Dallas Cornelius here. And Joey Dockstader, who has been on a torrid pace to start this tournament. I think he's 4 for 4 now, maybe 5 for 5. Here comes the runner to the plate. Not going to be in time, and that ball gets away. Well, Joey did get out twice yesterday, but picked up a bunch of RBIs and a triple, a single. Hard hit ball to first, and then a strikeout. Top side misses. Lots of familiarity between Kevin D. Domenico, our home plate umpire, and Mitch Green. Of course, Oswego being down from the Hamilton area. Kevin from down there will work a lot of the leagues that Oswego and Mitch would play in. And of course, also seeing them through the summer, you make lots of friends with the umpires as that ball gets fouled off. Count runs full here on Dockstader, Joey Dockstader. RBI triple in the first. And that ball fouled off. Now as Green works, rise ball misses up out of the zone. I know Mitch doesn't like that one, but that one was well elevated, and I'm sure he's a little bit more disappointed in his execution of the pitch versus the call. Two they got. Nate Dockstader now at the plate. Off and running. Throw. Offline and .60 feet for Joey Dockstader. You just get the sense that Oswego's just playing on their heels right now. Giving up that first run in the top of the first, and now the 3 here. That ball put in play. Nice job by Zach Green to smother it and down. Nate Dockstader retired across the diamond. 4-0 for Chippewa after 1.5. It'll be Robert Bomberry, Matt Salt, and Josh Martin to face off here with Steve McNaughton. Swing and a miss by the dude. Bomber, another one of those long-time Oswego Redmen, as all of a sudden, so Matt Salt. Got a piece of it, but good squeeze there from Cornelius behind the plate. down and away, misses for ball one. Had a chance to talk to Bomber before the game, and good to catch up with him as that pitch misses outside. 2-2. Mainstay behind the plate over the years for Oswego. Finds his way to the DP spot here today. McNaughton gets it in and past Bomberry down on strikes. One down in the inning. First strikeout for McNaughton. Matt Salt fouls that one off. Long cut through that offering, swing and a miss. McNaughton working out in front of these Oswego hitters. Works. That ball misses for 1-2. Matt's had some big home runs in his Redmond career. Gets up after that rise ball, but comes up empty for the second out. 2 down, 2 strikeouts, and Josh Martin now will come to the plate. Sam Green in the on-deck circle, should it get to him. Sam's young lad in the stands, decked out in his Spider-Man gear. Quite fitting with the new Spider-Man movie out in theaters. That pitch misses. Lots of kids running around the ball yard here this weekend, which is great to see. True family atmosphere. Lots of pop-up tents, umbrellas. Quite a food concession area here this weekend. A swing and a miss as Josh can't get to that. The production team, we were salivating over the tacos and the Mexican stand last night. Still might make an appearance over there yet today as McNaughton fires that one in for called strike 2. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Josh Martin as McNaughton fires that one in. Swing and a miss, got away from Cornelius. He's going to fire that one into right field, but covering over was Kaylee Whiteeye. As Josh Martin reaches on the strikeout, but a pass ball. Now Sam Green comes to the plate. Right after him with strike 1. George Bomberry in the on-deck circle here. Good speed on the bases for Martin. 1-1 count after that offering goes into the dirt. Said earlier, McNaughton very familiar with this Oswego team. He was on the Redmond team, then went west earlier this summer. And that ball gets yanked down the line. Foul. Not by much as he turned on that inside pitch and just missed extra bases. But nothing but a long strike if you're Steve McNaughton. And this one comes our way, showing you how out in front he is there. McNaughton sends that one. It's fouled off. He got up to the rise and just got a piece. McNaughton shake time called as he will step off and catch his breath. In a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Off speed. Skipped away, but not far enough for Josh Martin. McNaughton sends that one, just misses. Three-two count, so the head start to the runner Martin. And that ball fouled off. Sam Green doing his best to use up some pitches of McNaughton. I said yesterday McNaughton went 3 innings, gave way to Brady Dockstader. Little roller. Green, quick up the line, but got him in time. We'll end the inning and send us to the top half of the third after this here in Bear Creek. Avery Antone will lead things off in the top half of the third inning. Swing and a miss, pulled the string. Great change there from Mitch Green. Seen that over the years from the right-hander. And that pitch well out of the zone. That ball lifted up, out to right field, and under it is George Bomberry. So leadoff man retired, and Steve McNaughton now will come to the plate. McNaughton, hard hit single between Ryan Davis and Mitch Green at the time. Good little drop there. Mid-level drop. Off speed again, that one fouled off, and oh, 2 count. And again, they try that pitch. It misses on the top side. One ball, 2 strikes. And that one in, called strike 3. Froze him for 2 down. In for a call to strike. That one misses up out of the zone. And in for a call to strike. Justin thought otherwise. Green, he'll come set. Down and away. Green sends that one in. Doc Stater lifts it up. Out on the run is DeMille as he tracks it down towards the line. And an up and down clean inning here for Oswego in the third. Headed for the bottom half of the inning after this in Bear Creek. George Bomberry will lead things off here for Oswego. And that pitch misses for ball one. McNaughton just checking in on that miss. Now even at 1-1 after the swing and miss. McNaughton off speed into left field as Bomberry collects a leadoff single. And to the top of the order we go now for Brendan Anderson. That ball gets lifted foul. Little life to the bench here for Oswego as that pitch into the dirt. Excuse me, apologies on the little crack in the voice. Just under it, and it goes up to third for the out. One down, and Zach Green will come to the plate. Mitch to follow. Hard hit off the glove. Flip, can't handle it as Bomberry up 60 feet. So a chance knocking on the door here for Mitch Green. As the back and forth relationship between Mitch Green and Kevin Domenico today has now moved Mitch up in the box a little bit. And that comes in for called strike one. Ryan Davis in the on-deck circle. Long through the signals here. Time called to reset. Top side misses. Extra look there from McNaughton and a shake of the head. Down outside the zone as Green working a count in his favor. Looking to get one to handle. 4-0 here for Chippewa as we approach the first hour of play. High rise, swing and a miss. McNaughton working. Sends that in, little half swing. No tag, and an out recorded as Green just lifts one to left field. Two down in the inning. And Ryan Davis now at the plate. He had a hard hit ball to third his last time up. Couple inches the other way, and it would have been a base knock. First pitch he sees sends that one high and out of play. McNaughton, after that long strike, sets, and it goes right back up the middle. Bomberry got a tough break, getting the wave around as it's bobbled in center, and now that throw gets wide of Dallas Cornelius, and calamity ensues here. Nate Dockstader had one heck of a time picking that ball up in center, and 2 runs come around to score. So Ryan Davis, 2 hard hit balls today. Gets rewarded with that 2 RBI single. And he's coming out of the ball game for a pinch runner. I didn't quite catch the number, but I thought I heard Mike get mentioned. We'll work on a number for you. As Robert Bomberry at the plate. And that pitch misses. Swing and a miss. And got a piece of that to foul it off. Want to say congratulations to Robert and his family on his daughter's commitment to Mohawk College here this fall for softball. Georgia will head to Mohawk in the fall and compete in the OCAA. That league gets underway September 1st, not too far away. Lurking in the on-deck circle is Matt Salt, as the dude at the plate. He takes for a ball out of the zone. McNaughton working a little bit harder, more methodical today in and around these hitters, as we've reached an hour old in this one. And that pitch misses. (4-2) now the score as McNaughton fires in. Another rise ball that Bomberry swings and misses on for the third out, but Oswego, they push across 2 runs and have an answer. It's 4-2 as we go to the top of the 4th. Top half of the 4th. As Keenan French comes to the plate, that pitch falls in for a call to strike. French bunted his way on last time up. Four-2, cut it in half with some work to do, does Oswego. So they would love a hold here in the 4th. Nice clean inning. They had one back in the 3rd. Three-one pitch. Ball 4. And a free pass issued to Keenan French here. So Brady Dockstader now will come to the plate. He popped up back to Mitch Green. Off and running. They got him hung up. And now they're going to run right back to him. And they got him out on the rundown. Tough break for the Chiefs on that exchange. One down, and now Brady Dockstader up with nobody on. Shaking that hand loose is Mitch Green as Dockstader, the 9-hitter. That ball sails wide. Green. High hop. Just off the glove of Zach, who comes across to the middle, and a base hit for Brady Dockstader out of the 9 spot. Will bring Dallas Cornelius to the plate. He had a line drive single to score a run back in the 2nd inning. Well, you got the first guy out at reach base. Cornelius waits back, sends that one to right center, and it's past Anderson in center. Martin gets it. He'll fire it to third. And a stand-up triple for Dallas Cornelius. Pushes that run in and reinstates that 3-run lead. In for a call to strike. Kaylee White-Eye here at the plate. He had a flyout back in the second, but cashed a run and also had a single through the left side. Hot shot. Green to first. Had checked that runner and then it kind of floated on him out of the hand of Zach Green. And then a tough turn for Matt Salt over at first. So Cornelius in to score. As White-Eye, another RBI. And just like that, you take away those 2 runs that Oswego scored and make it 6-2. Joey Dockstader now at the plate. A walk and a triple here this afternoon. As that one catches an edge for a call to strike. That ball top misses. Swing and a miss on Dockstader. Hard hit back up the middle. And Joey continues his hot streak. As that one goes right back up the middle. Off and running and up 60 feet. Big wide turn. Top side misses. As Dockstader, Nate sends that one back. Strikeout and a ground out here for Nate Dockstader. And therefore call to strike. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Chippewa reinstates their 4-run lead It's now 6-2 as we're headed for the bottom of the fourth. Matt Salt, Josh Martin, and Sam Green will come to the plate. Goes fishing on that rise ball, comes up empty. McNaughton off speed and way out in front as that one bounces in front of the plate. No chance there for Matt. McNaughton sends that one high. Lays off this time. Runs it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Steve McNaughton offers that one into the dirt for a ball. For the Chiefs, a big win yesterday. Seemingly in control right now. Though, as we saw in the 2 Saugeen games, it doesn't take long and things could get a little hairy for you. But McNaughton here has kept these Oswego hitters off balance all day long. Called strike 3, no chance there. On a perfectly placed pitch. 4 strikeouts now for McNaughton. Brings Josh Martin up to the plate. He reached on a strikeout pass ball earlier. That one catches an edge for strike 1, and Josh just looks back and says, as McNaughton, that one gets bunted. Just trying to find their way, not out of this with the offense that Oswego can put up in a hurry. And that one just leaves Martin talking to himself with the 5th strikeout here today. That pitch climbs out of the zone. Off speed. McNaughton really feathering that pitch in here this afternoon. Up and in time at first as Sam Green ran the bases with a bat in hand. That pitch comes inside for ball one as Mitch Green opens the top of the fifth. And that pitch outside. And that one catches a piece for a call to strike. Little flash of lightning off in the distance. And that pitch goes to the backstop. Antone 0 for 2 today. And that one, a leadoff walk. Just seemingly right from the get here this afternoon. The Chiefs scoring that run in the first inning and then a tough opening start to the second for Zach Green. Has told the story and really got this Oswego Redmen team off balance this afternoon. That's in for call to strike. If you're Oswego, that ball hit hard. Nice handle by Zach. Up to 2 and across for the double play. Another hard hit ball by Steve McNaughton. But a tailor-made ground ball with Zach Green ranging to the middle. For Oswego, they will, should this score hold, we'll have a game coming up at 9 p.m. as that gets up and through. So Justin Dockstader picks up his first hit of the afternoon. And now we get to Keenan French. He'll fall to the losers bracket and head over to Chippewa for that 9 p.m. game. Getting down to the short strokes in the tournament as that crosses in for a ball. Winter bracket final at 9 tonight, the winner of this. And as I said, if it holds, Chippewa Chiefs will take on the Saugeen Thunderbirds. And then tomorrow's schedule is 9 a.m. with the loser bracket semifinal. And that pitch misses. Green turns around. Loser bracket final off at 11. And then we will have the championship game at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon as that ball gets fouled off. Green. Rise ball well out of the zone. Outside for ball 4. So 2 runners on, and now 9-hitter Brady Dockstader. He singled and scored his last time up. That airmails everyone at the plate. Thought maybe Oswego had it going with that clean inning back in the 3rd. They went out and scored 2 runs in the bottom half, then gave up 2 last inning, and now getting themselves in a little bit of a jam here as that pitch misses. Dallas Cornelius in the on-deck circle. Heavy swing there by Brady. Squeezed by Sam Green. And that pitch misses for a ball down and away. You ever get that eerie feeling that you're just waiting for something to happen? That sure seems like what the weather is doing to us right now, is it's just all around us. That one in for a single. Coming around to score, throw to the plate. Hard hit ball by Brady Dockstader just past the second baseman for a base hit. On the throw, he gets up to second. 1 run in with Justin coming to score. There you see it at home. That's what we are looking at. And it's just getting darker and darker to our left, which is back towards the 401 if you've been to the ballpark. Mitch Green starting to voice his displeasure. The problem sometimes is when you're trying to pick a spot and you've struggled with command, it's hard to get that painter's edge. Now Sam Green even with a look back. Those have been balls here this afternoon. And there's one to the corner. Cornelius 2 for 3. Swing and a miss there. Will end the inning. And that's inside. That's a foul ball. Swing and a miss by George Bomberry. He had a single his last time up. Brendan Anderson in the on-deck circle. And fouled off. Just to bring our viewers aware of impending weather ahead, we will likely go down a few cameras as it moves in. So if you notice a few less angles, that is why. As it's been circling and looking at the radar, we are in for some weather coming towards us. We've duck dodged and dipped all day as McNaughton sends that one in and foul out of play. You outrun it as long as you can, and so far we've been in front. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Down goes Bomberry for the first out, and now Brendan Anderson will come to the plate. That ball goes straight up. Brady Dockstader gives chase, but he can't get it as it's out of play. And it just became daylight real quick. Last time I was here, there was a storm rolling in, and the lights came on and scared the living lights out of me. And that one goes up and in. That ball misses. That comes in for called a strike. Anderson fights that one off the top of the hands. It's a long run. Can't come up with it in center. Nate Dockstader and Brendan Anderson collects his first base hit here this afternoon. McNaughton. He comes down into the dirt for a ball. That ball goes straight up. Justin's under it, and he'll make the catch. And up to third goes Anderson.
They said when it starts, it ain't going to stop. Probably be canceled for the rest of the game. That's thunder and lightning, right? We played in it this morning with the rain, but
and that ball climbs out of the zone. McNaughton fouled off as Mitch Green got enough to foul it. Daryl Anderson looks over his left shoulder as the wind picks up and the clouds start to move. Inside and got him. As Mitch Green will head down with a hit by pitch. People on the high skies in the stands are starting to clear out and make their way down. Inside throw down. That's going to hit Green in the process. Mitch goes first to third and in to score. 2 runs come in on one pitch as it has dropped drastically in temperature and things are picking up quick. Robert Bomberry to my right had his eyes opened when he saw what I saw. These are the fun days, eh, dude? He's got a big smile on his face. We've been in a couple of these over the years together. And that ball fouled straight back as the rain's starting to make its way. Oh, Kevin DiDomenico then has a little bit of a two-step on the foul. We are sticking with you as long as we can, folks. Chiefs need 1 out, and that ball gets up out of play. I said earlier, we've lost about 10 degrees in temperature. And the wind's picked up and the rain's starting to fall, and you almost feel like a sitting duck on that rise ball. Swing and a miss, that will do the ball game and make the final 7-4 for Chippewa. We will close up shop for now, and fingers crossed we will have another game tonight. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more when the weather cooperates. Thanks for joining us.